Hi, hello, welcome everyone. Hope everyone's been having a good day. My day's good. Uh, it's officially the first day of fall as of the time of this stream. So, it doesn't quite feel like fall yet. I mean, it does a little bit. Seeing the leaves turn colors and falling all over the damn place, It is what it is. I've learned to appreciate the, arrival of fall. So, yeah, today's gonna be some Gran Turismo 4. We're not quite ready for, Gran Turismo World, but I'm at a point where I can start building up for it. I don't know how long that will take, or how many streams that will take, because, I don't quite know what I'm wanting to bring to Gran Turismo World quite yet. But, hopefully we can discover that together. So without further ado, we're gonna do that. We're gonna have some fun, and we're gonna go zooming. We zooming today. See, car, zooming. Car is zooming. Zooming is the car. The car being the zoom. I'm gonna try and think of every possible permutation for that one line, and it's gonna just get annoying after a bit. Ah, I'm doing good. I'm doing absolutely fine. Can't really complain about much. I mean, I could, but, there's not really anything to complain about. At least not right now. I can't replace the wheels. Damn. Ah, well. Rip. Okay, so, first things first. I do want to gear this thing up for the, German touring car series. Hold on one sec. I keep forgetting to do this, but there's a list I've been referring to for prize cars. And I keep forgetting to have a tab open for that on my browser. I almost forgot to put the playlist on, let me be real. It's been one of those days. My brain's been a little slow today. Okay, so the prize car for the German Touring Car Championship is the Mercedes-Benz AMG CLK GTR race car. One of my favorite vehicles in this game, actually, but, it's because I've always liked the CLK GTR. But, that's not even the only fun part about this. Because the German Touring Car Series allows me to grind it over and over for that prize car, and that prize car is worth more than the RSC rally car that I've been grinding out in the past. The thing is, I could do it over and over in A spec, but the fastest way to do it is with B spec. So, I'll do it legit the first time. I'll do it legitimately the first time. We're gonna get regular hards on this. Mostly because I don't know how long the races are, and the tire longevity is just gonna be really nice to have. Regardless. Irregardlessly. Is that even a fucking word? Oh, mediums will work? Okay. I wasn't sure, because I was like, looking at that going, well, I don't know how long these races are. I should probably look into that. Of course, it's... Oh my... Of course, we're going to the Nürburgring Nordschleife. I forgot that this was a track for this. Oh. I think I can change the tires out back to mediums. Otherwise, the only other thing I put into this was nitrous, but, you know, because it's nitrous. Could always use a nice boost. Yeah, I can always swap the tire compound back over. Because I feel like mediums will be really good on the handling as well. Okay, so 2 Mercedes, an Audi, 2 Opels, and an Alfa. I forget that this game has more cars that are just casually available for this series. And 6 laps here, so that should be plenty of time for me to get up to the lead. It should be. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. Point race, huh? But yeah, for B-Spec grinding this, I've been told that Turbo Kit Stage 4 is like a good recommendation for that. And then just like putting in B-Spec and 3 times speeding that. Hey, could you stop pushing me around? Yeah, give me a minute when I'm not, like, in the middle of something, I'll check that out. Okay, this doesn't drive as well as the Camaro LM from how it feels. Like, it feels good to drive. It's not as good as the Camaro does. Took me a couple laps to do it, but I'm up in the lead. Kind of weird that this can't get new rims on it, but like, I think, yeah, the Camaro LM could get new rims on it. This game is weirdly inconsistent with what can and can't get certain things. Bumping walls, I gotta stop doing that. Wait, did they just, like, give up because I'm in the lead now or something? Or am I just that much faster? Oh, I did add a few new songs to the playlist. I forgot to mention that. I did add a few new songs. This is one of the new ones. I mainly, like, looked at Need for Speed 3 music again and went, okay, yeah, these tracks are actually kind of really nice. I'm gonna add these songs to my playlist. I meant to do more, like, look for more music, but I kind of haven't gotten around to it. I want to add some more fun stuff to the playlist, but I haven't taken time to do that. Maybe after stream. It'd be a fun thing to come in tomorrow and just like be like, hey guys, look at the plethora of new hit tracks that I put on this playlist. Proceeds to assault the ears of everybody in chat with Mario Kart music again. Yeah, I don't know why I thought hards were going to be better for me here. Mediums are actually doing just fine. I forget that the tire wear is a lot better balanced in this game, as opposed to how 3 does it. Now that the tires have, like, warmed up quite a bit, this is a little better to drive. Oh, okay. Thought it was gonna hit that little, wall thing there. Back there a little bit. Nah, I did it. I made it. Huh. Oh, okay, stretch, Rooney. Let me check this out. Yes, I shall also hydrate. Hydrate and stretch. Okay. Yeah, I'll do more with that after stream. If I don't forget, I'll do more with that after stream. Midfield Raceway. I think this was one of my better tracks before. I think, like, the forward version, not the reverse version, but thankfully this is the forward-moving version. Hold on. Not even gonna pull from the playlist. You're not even... Oh my god. This is a Monday thing, YouTube. Come on. Come on. Come on. You gonna be like this to me again? Come on. Well, there's the obligatory assaulting everybody's ears with Mario Kart music. There you go. Congratulations. Here's your prize. This might actually be a little bit easier of a track, too, because it'll be easier to just draft people. The last track, I didn't get a lot of speed to do that. Like, didn't even make it 3 songs before it stopped using the playlist. Like, no, it loaded a song from the playlist, but it wasn't loading the playlist. Like, the playlist wasn't on the side of my, thing there. God, I hate when YouTube does that shit to me. That's what I get for looking at chat for like 2 seconds. Why do I always do that to myself? I'm self-sabotaging when I do that. See, I could use this to make a PSA about distracted driving, but I'm not, like, legally authorized to do that. Like, I'm not, like, it's not my place to really do that, I guess. I'm not like those foundations or whatever. But I can say, please practice safe, practices. Don't be like Saxophone Sandy, trusting people way too easily. And not using safe practices. Be like Xylophone Xavier, who's a cool dude and was very trustworthy, but like went out of his way to make sure that everybody around him was trustworthy. There you go. I tied a joke from last stream into this. There you go. There's continuity in my streams now. I have introduced the concept of continuity in my stream. Let's watch all the lore theorists foam at the mouth over that. At least I didn't bring Tuba Tony into this. He's a cool guy, but he did some really messed up shit. Hence the whole joke last stream about the tuba bazooka. The two bazooka, as I call it now. Might be a little unhinged. Tire wear isn't as egregious here as it was in the last track. That's interesting. Excuse me. just a really good track overall. Unlike a certain track that'll be coming up in, I think, a couple of races here. I'm doing so good right now. That's 2 wins back to back. Damn, just first place winnings alone for this series are good. Like, you get 75k for winning the championship, 15k for every victory. And the prize car you get is really valuable. Like, really valuable. High spin. High spin. What the fuck am I saying? High speed ring reverse is our next course. Or I guess as I'm calling it, high spin. I don't know why. It just kind of came out like that. And boop. Ah, there's the Diddy Kong Racing music. There you go. The funny racing, kart racing game that existed that starred a monkey. Because, you know, Nintendo looked at Rareware, saw this game, and was like, oh yeah, this is good, but, you know, it's missing a monkey. Diddy Kong Racing wasn't Diddy Kong Racing before. It was like something else. I don't remember the name of it. I think the original, like, main character was Timber the Tiger. Diddy Kong Racing's got an interesting cast of characters. Like Banjo before Banjo and Kazooie, or Conker before Conker's Bad Fur Day. Or Tip Tup, the turtle that didn't want to be there in the first place. Yeah, that's actually canon lore for Diddy Kong Racing. Tip Tup, the turtle, who's a playable character in Diddy Kong Racing, just didn't want to be there at all. He got peer pressured into it. Bro literally got peer pressured into kart racing with a bunch of other guys. He just wanted to take care of his turtle family. He just wanted to take care of his kids. Plans for Spookies. I'm glad somebody asked. I am so glad somebody asked. I had a couple of ideas. It might involve taking a break from Gran Turismo, I don't know. Because, like, one idea I had was, like, still stream Gran Turismo once a week. and, like, have my other stream day be a horror game. Because that could be fun. Because, like, an idea I floated a while back was revisiting Fatal Frame 5, but playing it on the highest difficulty. Another idea I had was finally swallowing my stubborn cowardice and going back to Nun Massacre, because, you know, the last time I went there I chickened out before the action really started. For reference, just go back to whatever VOD that was. I don't remember what VOD it was. But I did, for a time, wanted to complete Nun Massacre, but, like, I chickened out of that. Another idea I had, because it's available to me at this current moment in time, playing the original Clock Tower, because I have that on Switch now. Thing is, it's a really quiet game. Because I did do a little bit of playtesting to see how it played on Switch. Which, I mean, you know, a game that was originally on the Super Famicom, it's going to play alright on Switch. It's not that surprising. I don't know if I thought about revisiting Stay Out of the House, because while I did complete that, there was another ending that I could have unlocked, and like a whole other area I could have unlocked too. That would have been a lot deadlier than the initial house. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is a really solid car. If I revisit Fatal Frame 5 again, it would be on the highest difficulty. I would essentially just have a playthrough of Fatal Frame 5 on Nightmare difficulty. Meaning everything could kill me a lot faster. Doesn't that just sound so much fun? Watch me torture myself taking pictures of ghosts and trying not to die. Because that's what you do in Fatal Frame, essentially. Because when I played through it initially, it was like a couple years ago. And it was on the easiest difficulty. And because I beat it once, I unlocked the hardest difficulty. Because of fucking course I did. Alright, this is gonna be probably my least favorite race of this series. Just because of this track. Just because it's the Nürburgring. I have a very rocky relationship with this track. I'm not sure if I'm the only one. But I just don't like this track in this game. No, I don't care if I'm in a purpose-built race car that could actually handle this. I still don't like it here. Me, every time the Nürburgring Nordschleife comes up in Gran Turismo 4, I hate it here. Oh, Jesus. Going off-road. Hell yeah. I haven't fully decided what I want to do, but I do think playing either Fatal Frame, Clock Tower, or Nun Massacre could be fun ideas for Halloween this year. Because, funny enough, Halloween actually does fall on a stream night for me. It falls on a Friday this year. So I could stream something and just have everybody in voice chat while I'm doing that. That could be a fun, like, Clock Tower night. It would be a really fun way to fill out the quietness of that game. No, you know what? That's what I'll do. I'll attempt a playthrough of Clock Tower on Halloween. There you go. That just sounds like a really good idea to me. Oh yeah, and Clock Tower is not really that scary either, so like, you know, it's just kind of a fun time. The thing is, I might play the rewind mode, because the rewind mode adds a bunch of quality of life improvements. Because, like, you can play the original version of it on the Switch re-release. But I might play the rewind version, which just, it's better. Like, it's essentially the same game, it's just, they change a few things. Like how regenerating health doesn't take frickin' forever. Because that was a problem with the original, Clock Tower. Was in order to regenerate health, you had to wait an ungodly long time. And they improved that with the rewind version, where it's not as long of a wait. why I don't like it here. The unsteadiness of this road makes me so nervous. And who knows? Maybe I'll spend a good bit of October trying to play through Fatal Frame on the highest difficulty. I don't know. Because it was a good time before. It would be nice to revisit it after a couple of years. Who knows, maybe I'll throw Nun Massacre in there somewhere. Because the funny thing is, if people remember my Stay Out of the House streams, you could save in the middle of that game. You just had to have something for that. You can't do that in Nun Massacre. You have to do it all in one glorious run. This is not a joke, by the way. So, like, if something gets you in that game, you have to start at the beginning. It's like Clock Tower 1, where, like, you could... Actually, wait, no, I think Clock Tower 1 has saves in it. Because the game, like, auto-saves in each room that you enter. Yeah, it is. But that's not why I'm afraid of Nun Massacre. The reason I chickened out was because of the nun. Because the game sets up a really good spooky atmosphere for that. Like, the nun didn't even show up on screen during that stream. I was just in her general vicinity once, and that was enough for me to go, nope, I'm out. I'm playing something else. And I feel like such a wimp. I don't want to be a wimpy boy. I want to be brave. I want to be brave. Ooh, okay, Fuji 2005. And it's funny, because Nun Massacre has a lot to it, like Stay Out of the House does. Where there's just... It's just a great big area. Also, fun fact, there is a Nun Massacre speedrunning community. Yeah, that's right. That game has a speedrunning community. I don't know why. Ah, here's one of the new ones. And I've seen a Nun Massacre speedrun. Because the funny thing about Nun Massacre is you don't have to complete everything in that school to complete the game. You just have to reach a certain point of the building. Hence why it can be speedran. It's not like Stay Out of the House, where the entire progression of the game involves unlocking the entire house. fact, if you want to get some of the other endings, you do have to progress to a certain point of the game and unlock the bunker. There is a bunker in Stay Out of the House, and it has like 2 or 3 different endings tied to it. One ending where you get sacrificed to a demon. Yeah, that's right. Demon sacrifice. Not really outside the norm for puppet combo games. And another ending that I won't really talk about because I read about it and promptly kind of forgot. But it involves doing a whole bunch of stuff in the bunker. Also, a funny thing I learned with the bunker in Stay Out of the House is once you enter the bunker, you can't go back, alright? You can't go back to the main house. Once you're in there, you're locked to one of those 2 endings. And once you're in there, the guy that just, like, patrols the house knows you're in the bunker. So he goes down there to search for you. So, you know, layers of difficulty and all that. I think to get one of those endings, the sacrifice ending, you do have to reach a certain part of the bunker. Whereas with the other ending, you just have to do, like, specific tasks. And, you know, obviously survive. Because, you know, it's a survival horror game. You gotta survive. I do a bit of research into these kind of games. Horror games are kind of a hyperfixation of mine. I'll occasionally, like, dive into it. Especially around this time of year when Halloween's coming up, I like to watch a lot of spookier content. It just feels thematically appropriate. Actually, I do have another Clock Tower game at my disposal that I could play. Not sure if that's something everyone would be interested in, though, because, funny thing, it's, the worst Clock Tower game in the series. On the PS1. Of which I have an emulator for, you know? Because, obviously. That would be Clock Tower Ghost Head. Why would that be considered the worst? I don't know, you know. Well, I do know. But I don't know if anyone would really care that much to learn about it. It's just something I know about because, you know, hyperfixations. Because, like the first game, it isn't particularly spooky or anything, and if nothing, Clock Tower Ghost Head is just a little more goofy. Like, it's trying to be spooky, but it just kind of comes off being funny. But no, the reason the Nun made me chicken out of Nun Massacre, aside from just her general presence being mildly disturbing at best, relates to, just how absurdly loud she is. Even with, like, low volume settings, if she spots you and starts chasing you, she is really loud. Like, we're talking loud enough where, like, it, like, just the sheer loudness of it has, with other players that have played the game, just scared them out of their seats. Because nothing scares the shit out of people more than loud screaming, right? Well, that and the, threat of the thing screaming, chasing you down. That's always fun. Like, I don't exaggerate when I say any of this either. Like, I am being dead ass when I say this. Like, I don't even have to hold your hand and look you in the eyes to tell you this. It is just absurd. And believe me, I've played enough of Nun Massacre to know how loud it is on my end. You go and watch anyone play it on YouTube, and it is just not as loud as it actually is when you're playing it. Okay. Ah, yes, and I won the championship, so there you go. Ugh. Okay. There it is. Oh, wait. Oh! Alright! Because 25% game completion. The new Volare Quattro. I'm probably sure I butchered the pronunciation of that. Yeah, 25% game completion. I'm pretty sure I have access to endurance events now. Ooh, yes, I can go in now. I can go in. Roadster 4-hour endurance. This is what gets me the RX-7 LM. This doesn't even require a license? Alright, nah, that's cool, I guess. Ah yes, this endurance race comes back. The Super Speedway 150. There's just one small teeny tiny problem with this one. Yeah, it's still 100 laps, and yeah, it's still super speedway, which is, like, painfully easy to drive. But the difficulty increase comes from what shows up to this event. Ah, yeah. Some of the fastest cars in the game. Which means I also need something that's up to speed with this to compete. Just seeing this here is so funny. Yeah, naturally. BMW McLaren F1. Yeah, that's right, because McLaren isn't its own brand in this game for some reason. Yeah, see, no, that's what I have to contend with in this game if I want to win that race. Ah, yes, and there's Nürburgring 24 hours. Where the only thing that shows up is, like, straight vehicles, I think. Oh, yeah, that's right, there's an 8-hour endurance. Ah, yes, and then the other two 24-hour races, they are here as well. And reward really good cars if you want to sit through the whole thing, which, no, I think I'm good. It doesn't specify if it has to be stock. So could I just grab my starter car for that? Will it let me do that? Could I do stuff with that? I actually want to see if it will let me actually bring this in. Because it's the same idea as the Roadster Endurance in 3, but stretched out to 4 hours, because, you know, oh my god. It doesn't have to be stock this time. Time, 4 hours and 0 minutes. This on its own could be its own stream, right here, this. I'm pretty sure that everyone else is stock for this one. I forget that there's one with a base top in this game. Hold on, wait a sec. You mean to tell me that the Roadster Endurance in this game is just 4 hours at Tsukuba Circuit? I could probably get away with B-Spec grinding this one too. Because, like with the last game, I want the RX-7LM in a very specific color, and I can't save state manipulate that as easily. So the game's like, yeah, a bunch of stock MX-5s show up to this, but you and your modified one? Totally allowed. Totally allowed. Like, they don't even question that. At all. It's so funny. Like, that's just an easy win for me. I keep kicking my chair. But no, let's go find that. Yeah, okay, there it is. This could be competitive for Gran Turismo World, as it is, because it is a really fast vehicle. But I hear it's really difficult to drive. Also, that's why this is a better car to grind for in this game. This is like almost 4 times more valuable than the rally car. Yeah. So that's the whole thing. Actually, I want to show this off a little bit too, because now that I've completed it myself, I want to set this up and show off a little bit what's entailed with B-spec grinding in this game. Okay, give everyone that's watching a little bit of a taste, you know? A little bit of a preview. Okay, so turbo, stage 4. Equip that. I want to take this and at least tune it so that way it can use that speed effectively. So we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna go here. It might just be fine as it is. Because like, none of those tracks really need to rely on top speed to do anything. But I get to show this off finally. I finally get to show off this mode. Not sure if I'll be able to... I mean, I guess I could play music with it, but, you know... It's a little harder to calculate timing on everything when I'm not actually driving. So yeah, we're just gonna do this again, but this time I'm doing it entirely in B-spec. I'm gonna show this off a little bit. I finally get to show this off. I'm gonna set it to push, I'm gonna set it to overtake. See, I don't have to drive now. I just have to watch the gameplay itself. Alright, we're gonna... just set everything the 3x speed. This is the display I have when doing this, by the way. I don't have a name for this driver. We'll just call them my B-spec bro, I guess. But I set it to this. This is the display I get. Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. No more. Should be fast enough to get up to the lead. Like, you can see on the bottom just, like, what my car's distance is with everybody. It takes it so much longer to do this compared to me. And I find that really funny. Considering how much more power this has right now. Okay, that Alpha's not giving up right now. Hell yeah. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. And now, because my car is in the lead, it's just gone. B-spec driving. So exciting. Makes everything 3 times faster. And all I gotta do is just set... Jesus Christ. That distance, holy shit. Yeah, see, there you go. Easy win. Easy win. So easy. Oh god, the screen is like... Oh god. Oh god. I didn't think that was a thing that would happen in this game. See, there you go. That's easy, right? Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Then we just go to the next race, you know? Just go to this next race. And we do it again. You know what this makes me think of? Now that I'm thinking about it. Has anyone here heard of, I think it's called Uma Musume? My Pretty Derby? The one with the horses? The horse anime girls? That's what this kind of reminds me of right now. It's just like... I'm sitting back watching the game do its thing. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the game itself, but I am familiar with, like... Because it crops up all over the place on, like, Twitter and Blue Sky. With, like, the memes, the fan art, and the wholesome content. Because there's a lot of wholesome content with that game. In the fan base. I love how it labels my car as Car F. I am the F in the chat. Technically, I'm watching and the settings that I have up top, like the numbers and the little symbols and stuff up top, that's what I have the driver set to do. I am technically just watching this happen at this moment. I still get money from it, I still get the prize card at the end of it, and doing this at 3 times speed makes it so, my driver went off the road, holy shit. Doesn't really matter, but you know. I win anyway. I win anyway. Okay, that's a visual glitch I'm gonna have to figure out. That's a weird visual glitch. Why does it do that? Is that like an emulator thing? Or is that like just the game being the game at this point? Yeah, see how much faster it gets done when I do it this way? Jesus Christ. Like, I know it's high speed ring, but like, come on. Thing is, I can't go back to the actual, like, spectating screen without it going back to 1 times speed. This is the only way to consistently have it at 3x speed. I want to try something with this race. Oh god, it's coming. We're gonna live view and see if that visual glitch still occurs. Because I'm wondering if it's because I'm on another screen when it does that. Yeah, it doesn't do it this time. It might just be because I'm on the other screen when it does that. That's an interesting little thing. Alright, cool. Alright, that's race 3 done and dusted in record time. Now for my favorite one. Ray. I'm still looking forward to this, if you couldn't already tell. So much faster when you do it this way. Just take a back seat, kick back, take a drink of water, watch the gameplay itself, you know? Hell yeah. It's funny, because, like, doing this does give my B-Spec driver experience. Like, the more experience they get, the better they drive in this game. Kind of throwing them into the ringer by doing this, but, you know. Easy. And it does it anyway. Alright. So that's a very inconsistent visual error with the game. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for. The final race. I'm so happy that I finally got to show this off. I kind of wish it would give me like a little window on the side that showed the live view. Like this is serviceable, but like still it would have been nice to get a live view on top of this. Instead I have to like sit here and watch this do its thing. This really is just... You can just turn your brain off doing this. And like, I've tinkered with this mode a little bit off stream, so like... Oh, it doesn't even show a preview of my car in the corner anymore. Does it not know what I'm driving, or is that just, like, a game thing? You know what? It's whatever. I don't care. Look at him go. I'm so proud of him. So proud of my B-Spec driver for doing all the work for me. This really is just the most broken way of grinding money now. If I ever need to grind money again, I just grab my Mercedes, come out here and do this. That took like maybe 20 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes of my time. There's the one CLK GTR, and then there's the other CLK GTR, which I now have. I have 2 of these. And I'm going to proceed to sell this because, you know, I need the money. I am a millionaire just like that. I think if I did that a few times, I could get a car good enough for G2 World. And that would just be that. It would just be that. That's how easy that would be. Now to burn all that money and buy something new. Oh, I know, wrong one. That one. There we go. We all knew this was coming. We all knew. It's worth so much money. Half my savings just went into this. Yeah, this has already got some stuff in it. Yeah, because why not? Actually, yeah, this does meet requirements for the Supercar Festival, which I have to complete the game, so, you know. Yeah, no, that's a little too much. I don't think... Is there a tire restriction? What do you mean to tell me I burnt half the money that I got? And this is... Oh my god. No, you know what? You know what? I'm just gonna continue. I'm just gonna continue on. I don't care. I don't care. I was told that this could be used. I was told that I could use this, and I was lied to. See, there we go. That, you know what? Boom, done. Looks good like that. Waste my fucking time. Wasted my time and money and resources. Just like, yeah, you know, I hear that this is eligible for this event, so, you know, may as well get it. I was lied to. So we're just gonna go with Plan A, I guess, or what became Plan B, but was originally Plan A. Just gonna get this. Just gonna get this and move on. All that just happened with that car I just bought, it didn't happen. Forget it happened. I did not just spend $500,000 on a car I can't even use for what I bought it for. Nope. Nah. No, not at all. I forgot if there was a tire restriction. I, like, saw production car only and went, oh shit. Ah, okay, so standard sport tires. Okay. I'll just keep the tires on this, I guess. I guess we'll just keep it like that. I'm totally not molding as we speak. Totally not. You know what? Just because of that, I'm getting it. Well, I mean, if I ever want to get any of that money back, I know what to do for it now. I have my methods now. I could just do all that sitting back and watching the gameplay itself stuff again. Should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. I don't need to do too much. Because, like, as it currently stands, it is just eligible. Totally not sitting here molding over the dumb choice I just made, like, a minute ago. You know what would be really unfortunate is if we drop the car on this poor guy. But we're not gonna do that. It'll be nice. This time. As it is, this should just fit all the criteria. It should just fit all the criteria. Like, as it sits, I could just do that whole thing where I watch the gameplay itself for, like, an hour or two. And I would probably have enough money to buy something for Gran Turismo World. And I would just beat the game like that. But I don't know if I want to do that. It seems kind of cheesy. It's bad enough I did it once on stream. But at the same time, I've never really given a shit. Because, like... It's like Skyrim. I'm not above doing things to get things. As long as said things to get things are entirely legal within the game. Hold on! Hold on! No! Game. Hold on. You can't do this to me. You can't tell me that I can't bring a Tommy Kyra ZZ2 to this race and then proceed to bring it to this race. You can't fucking do that to me. What is this bullshit? Game, what the fuck? Can someone please explain? Somebody please explain where that makes any goddamn sense. I googled this shit and said, yeah, it says you can do that you can bring that car to this event. And then I bought it, going, yeah, I can use it for this event. And then the game said, nah, you gotta have a production car. And then I'm like, okay, you know what, bullshit, but fair, I guess. Because the ZZ2 isn't technically a production car. And then you do this shit to me. Why did you... Why? I'm not mad. No, not at all. No. Not at all. Not in the slightest. I think we all know how I really feel. I'm so disappointed in this game. Oh yeah, and someone brought a Cadillac CN as well. So like, that's another non-production supercar that just shows up to this. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I lost control. Again, late brake indication. Late brake indication. What is it with this game and late brake indications? Pardon me? I might put some lightweight tuning on this. This thing is not turning how I want it to. It is kind of interesting that this series does expect a certain power threshold, rather than just, like, any other requirement in this game. See, now it's driving fine. Now it's driving fine. And that brake indicator is like very inconsistent with whether or not it'll show up on time. It is nice to be behind the wheel of something like this again, though. Reminds me of the Ford GT40 from the last game. Kind of miss it. It's kind of why I bought this in red, though. Guess what, everyone? You're being coconut mauled. It's just often better to just go into the corner like that, because, like, that indicator just doesn't want to work most of the time. totally not upset about the fact that I couldn't even use the car that I bought before. Yeah, let's put a couple more things into this. Lighten it up so it at least handles a little bit better. Maybe suspension upgrade. I'm sure I'll be able to use it at some point. I just don't... I got the ZZ2 going, yeah, you know... I read that this was allowed in the Supercar Festival. So, like, my logic was, alright, cool. Get the money for it. Enter that race. I'll be good. And then the game went, nah, screw you. And you know what? Just because I'm curious about what this sounds like with the racing air filter and exhaust upgrade, I want to get this. You know what? Real quick, I want to check the used car showroom. Maybe there will be something cool here. Damn, this would be really nice. Forget that, like, the price of some of these is, like, within, like, what you could get at the start of the game. Because, like, you start with 10K. I hear this is really good in this game. A TVR in a used car showroom? Okay, nah, that's fine, I guess. I mean, I guess I could. Don't know what I would need it for, but, you know. Actually, hold on. Have I done the 90s Japan challenge? No, I have not, actually. Yeah, no, you know what? Let's do that. For fun, let's do that. There's like no specific reason why I would ever need this for anything. But just cause it's eligible. And it's actually in a kind of awesome color. For a good price. No, let's not get in the car right now. Because I still need to finish, my thing. Wait, a Griffith 500? Good to know they brought you back, I guess. Ooh, that's also a really pretty color. It's too bad that they don't... I don't think they have it in green. in this game, like what I got in the last game. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually a pretty good color for that. I like that shade of green. It's really, really interesting. Vits F. That is a very minty green. Type R Bathurst. RX-7 Type R Bathurst R. I don't know, it feels like it could use a few more R's in there. Ooh, okay, this has two colors. Oh! Oh! Okay. There's also two color. Not bad. Not bad. It's a really dark shade of green. Oh hey, the car I started the game with, but in a different color. I think I'll stick with my blue one. I could do these as well. This would give me some nice cars for completing it. Fuji Speedway 90s. Trying to think if Fuji Speedway showed up in other games. Oh my god. R390 GT1 road car in Selena 7. Let's get that music rolling. That feels a lot better now. Still not the best with the braking, but, you know, can make it work. Not entirely a fan of how that handles braking. There I go. There I go. Now there has to be like something to this. When this thing isn't plummeting itself off to the side of the road, this thing drives alright. It's just that one little thing with braking. I don't know if the brakes just aren't strong enough? If I put race brakes on it, it should absolutely be fine, but I feel like part of that is also the terrible tire compound I'm required to use for this event. Gotta go around this track one more time with this. is actually kind of really quick. I guess it kind of makes sense with it being a supercar, but you know. It's got to live up to that super name, you know? There we go. Making that money back somehow, you know? Oh god. New York. Another track with really terrible brake indication timing. Always fun. No, see, okay, hold on. Before I go on my break, alright. Let me point this out. Let me point this out. VW W12 Nardo concept. Meaning not production car. And it shows up here. And the game says production cars only. I feel like I need to drill that in, because, like, I feel like I'm gonna fucking evaporate before I get this point across. Anyway, I'm gonna go on my break, get up and stretch and, you know, all the fun stuff that I like to do. And I'll be back in a little bit. I'll be back. Okay, Wolfy is back. Let's get back to it. See, I told you I was back. Okay. So going to New York. All right, let's do this. Let's have a good old time, I guess. I love how I look over and I see OBS having doing its thing that it tends to do, but it like dropped like maybe 2 frames, which like isn't really anything. Good to know that it's keeping it to a minimum at best. I can appreciate that much. Why? I am back, yes. I'm actually not doing too bad with these brake indications. But yeah, I'm at a point now in this playthrough where I need to figure out a few things. One of those things being, what am I going to drive in Gran Turismo World? Now, I could grind this game out and try to get stuff from events, or try to wait until the special black Group C vehicles show up. But that takes at least another in-game year, and we're approaching 1 full in-game year as it is. I still want the special black cars, don't get me wrong. But a lot of the vehicles that are good for Gran Turismo World are locked behind multi-million-dollar price walls in this game. Multi-million-dollar price walls or multi-hour endurance races. Or some that are just unlocked after beating Gran Turismo World, which, you know, that's always fun. Like, I could expedite the process by grinding the German touring car series over and over in V-Spec. Still kind of on the fence on whether or not I want to do that. So it would expedite the process by quite a bit. at most, I could probably off-stream grind that event for like an hour or two and probably have enough money to buy some of the best stuff in the game. I don't know if that's like something anyone would want to like me do, because I'm open to it. Ooh, I heard thunder. I think I got a thunderstorm approaching in my area right now. That's always fun. I always found thunderstorms to be pretty relaxing. Except for when I was young, I was afraid of them when I was young. But nowadays, I always find them relaxing. Unless I'm like at work or something, because then I just find it funny watching everybody's reaction to it. It's always fun. Actually, I'm curious about something, now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know who watching is, like, able to answer this specific question for me. It is a very specific, like, it relates to this game specific. But I'm wondering, alright, is the Tommy Kaira ZZ2 good enough with modifications, obviously, for the Gran Turismo World Series? Like, would it be good enough for it? That's a question I have right now. Like, I imagine it would be good for that series. But, like, I don't want to assume that that would be an option that would be good enough to win Gran Turismo World, considering what shows up for that event. Like, I would have to get modifications for it, obviously, so that it could actually complete. Suppose I could just, I don't know, Google it. Because, like, on one hand, that would let me use what I spent $500,000 on in this game. Or, I'm sorry, credits. If you want to be, whatever the term would be for that. If you want to be pedantic, I guess. I'm not even sure if I'm defining that correctly. Because on one hand, if I do go out of my way to off-stream grind that event over this evening and have something ready in time for tomorrow's stream, what I could do with that is have it ready for tomorrow and have that be tomorrow's stream. And because it's like close to the end of the month, that would free me up for the next month. I wouldn't have to necessarily like stop in the middle of a playthrough or anything. You know, I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google this because I'm pretty sure someone has asked this question online. Of course, Google's not going to have a very clear answer. You know, why am I asking Google when I could just go check real quick if it's eligible? Ooh, Lasarth. Oh yeah, we're approaching one in-game year. We're almost there. Hell yeah. I want to check if this would even... if, like, the game will let me bring this to the Gran Turismo World Championship. Actually, wait, no, hold on. I just remembered, I can't even look at that until I beat the Supercar Festival. We'll put a pin in that. We'll put a pin in it. We'll pin that, and we will check that out as soon as I'm done with the Supercar Festival. Because it won't let me look. You need to win all beginner and professional events first to participate in this event. Very specific. I got 2 more races. I can check after that. Because the way I'm looking at it, if it is eligible for Gran Turismo World, what I could do is work on modifying it and getting a setup on it and making sure it's ready. That's one idea. Because then it could help me circumvent all the grinding to get a vehicle that would be good enough for that. Oh, and of course it hopped off of the playlist in the process of doing that. Alright, hold on. One sec. God, I love YouTube playlists so much. It makes me wanna fucking go to the in-game music and just worry about the bullshit later, you know? As expected, I'm gapping pretty easily. There's also something else I want to check before I forget. I'll do it after this race. It's just like a calculation I want to do real quick. You know, those are future things to this game. Come on, you know, there we go. I got a bit of a question for my chat here. So it's just a random question. It just kind of, you know, popped up in my head. No particular reason, but because Halloween is coming up, Who here in chat enjoys dressing up for Halloween? Or, you know, if you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube, you know, you feel free to comment that if you want. But I'm curious as to who watching right now enjoys dressing up for Halloween. Ah, we got one. There we go. See, I think it's a lot of fun. I didn't grow up with a lot, so like a lot of what I wear on Halloween is usually just improvised from what I got. Or if I need to like get something to go with something, I can just like pay for it. But I've gotten pretty good at improvising like costumes and stuff for Halloween. Just like, you know, no matter how old I get, you know, and this isn't me, it's like saying I'm really old or anything, this is just like, no matter what, I've always enjoyed Halloween as a holiday. Part of it from the free candy aspect, part of it from the fact that I got to dress up and go around and see what other people dressed up as. It's always fun. There's also, like, a store near-ish where I am that around this time of year they, like, open up, like, a Halloween-themed store. That's always fun. It's nice to just kind of, like, go out and check out what they got, because they have a lot of, like, good quality Halloween stuff in there. I think I remember one year when I was really little, I had a Pikachu mask and a vampire cape. So I went around as a vampire Pikachu one Halloween. This was like when I was real little, though. It was a lot of fun. Ugh, okay. final race of the Supercar Festival. Then I can look at what's in Gran Turismo World Championship. That wasn't too hard. Ah, well, there I go. I don't think I've been to a Halloween party myself, though. It would be nice to kind of go to one. Like, I guess, if you don't count school-related stuff from when I was younger, then I guess I've been to one, but like, like otherwise, no. That time I made it in time. Not sure what I'll do for Halloween this year, honestly. Like, I know one of my stream nights does fall on Halloween. Like, the night of Halloween. I'm just not sure what I could do for dressing up. Okay, so because I have my window open and I heard, like, thunder earlier, I can kind of smell rain. Always a nice smell, rain. kind of like one thing I like with this game so far is, if anyone remembers how, like, in GT3, like, the lap counting for the races was just, like, it met a certain amount in each league. Like how the professional league had, like, 10 to 15 laps. Amateur league had 5 to 7. And beginner had, like, 2 to maybe 4. This game does a little bit of a better job easing you into longer races. Because, like, a lot of the races for this event, specifically, were, like, 5 to 6, maybe 8 laps at the most. Because, like, Gran Turismo World has, like, a bit longer of race times than this. Like, long enough where you have to kind of form a pit strategy. Or it'll be like how I approached it in the last game and just get the hardest tire compound in the game and never have to pit. Because, you know, Gran Turismo 3 just lets you do that. Yeah, that's lightning again. I saw that out of the corner of my eye. Oh, that would be why I'm smelling rain. It actually is raining. Okay. See, now that would explain it. Ugh. Ooh. Okay. Tires no restriction, cars permitted. All cars are permitted. This is it. Gran Turismo World Championship right here. 10 laps at Tokyo. 21 laps at Super Speedway. Jesus Christ. 18 laps at Hong Kong, 19 laps at Seoul Central, 11 laps at El Capitan, 15 laps at New York, and that's fun, 18 laps at Opera Paris, 9 laps at Suzuka, 11 laps at Grand Valley, Reverse, and 4 whole laps at Circuit de la Sarthe 1. Four whole laps here. Jesus Christ, dude. Before I go too much further with this, let's wash this up because I have been off the road a little bit with it. Look at it. Beautiful, isn't it? I don't think I've ever had oil get bad on me during this, but I think that might change with Gran Turismo World Championship. Because those are longer races. I did want to check a calculation on something real fast. Let me bring up my phone. Yeah, that's right. Wolfy's got a phone here. We're ready to go for this calculation. Alright. We're gonna bring up the calculator. Okay, so 4 hours, 60 minutes, that's... Okay, so 4 hours is 240 minutes. But if I B-spec, that cuts it by 3, making it 80 minutes. So about an hour and 20 minutes per session if I wanted to grind out that 4-hour Roadster endurance race. See, I really only did that for my own information. I didn't have any specific reason to do that other than to figure out how long that would take. So turning a 4-hour endurance race into an 80-minute little spat, I suppose. So if all cars are permitted in Gran Turismo World, logically, that would mean that this is allowed in Gran Turismo World. But that still begs the question, how good would it be? Because I don't really have a basis for comparison here. This was really good in 3. Like, maybe even good enough to take on GT World Pro in 3. With, like, the right setup. But I don't know about this game. I'm not entirely sure. It's a notion that I might be willing to entertain. Alright, so I bought this for the 90s Japan challenge. This has, like, a ton of fucking miles on it. Meaning that I will have to get in and change the oil, most likely. So yeah, let's check my... Okay, B-spec mileage 14 miles. It's interesting seeing the metrics for that. Yeah, it definitely needs an oil change. Much better. Yeah, let's put black rims on a black car. And while we're at it, why not put a black wheel on, no, wing on it, not wheel. Jesus Christ. Straight type BS. That's some BS. I reckon I don't need to put too much into this. Oh yeah, I should probably get this. Because it's a used car, it'll need that. I won't need too much. just get this thing ready to go, you know? Oh, wow. Yeah, why not? It's cheap. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is a pretty good game, I would say. I'm kind of like at a bit of a mental stalemate here on what I want to do for Gran Turismo World Championship. Because, like, on one hand, I could off-stream grind some money and save up for a car that would be quick enough on its own. Like one of those prototype vehicles for the series. Or I could take that ZZ2 I bought for no reason, apparently, and see if that would work for Gran Turismo World. I would modify it, obviously, but, like, I'm not sure how well that would work out in my favor, necessarily. Also, it is starting to rain a little bit heavier here. So I've moved that little fan that I use to keep myself cool away from the window, because that is battery powered and would probably not enjoy rain. Probably. I'm not willing to test a theory. Get that music going. This is not the Spec 2 mod, no. This is vanilla. I know Spec 2 adds, like, a lot of really good things to this game, but... Oh! Thanks for the follow. Like, I've heard about the Spec 2 mod, I just don't have the Spec 2 mod. I think I might have over-prepared for this, as I tend to do with these. I kind of wish you could do body kits on vehicles in this game, but I understand why they didn't do it this early on. Still would have been cool. I will say I do appreciate the addition of rear wings in this game, though. Yeah, this really did not need a lot of modifications to be good here. We'll get more thunder boomies outside. Is my microphone? Okay, it's picking up none of that. That's interesting. Man, I look really out of place right now. Rear wing and all that. Man, this is such a cool car. these are not too challenging. Alright, you take care, and thanks again for the follow. Easy, easy. Very easy. Alright, next race. Okay. Get all nice and loose, you know? Prepare once more for Les Coconuts Mall. couple more times around and I'm good. So I'm kind of glad that Gran Turismo World doesn't have the Nürburgring in its lineup of tracks. Because can you imagine driving like one of those really fast race cars and just going, yeah, you know, I'm having a good old time. And then just like goofing up once at really high speed. Like, not only do I gotta figure out if the ZZ2 is gonna be good enough for Gran Turismo World Championship, I gotta, like, weigh a bunch of options, because that's the funny thing about this, this game. I didn't go out of my way to, like I could go out of my way to get an RX-7 LM, but, like, modifying it so that it's good enough for that event is a whole other story, because of how much faster everything is in this game. If I really wanted to see how good the ZZ2 would be, what I could do is, like, queue it up in a single race against those kind of cars in that specific series. Because that is an option I have at my disposal. I can just do that. Like what I did with Gran Turismo 3, where I could just do a single race in a series to kind of test bed something I'm working on. The thing is, I think I would need to get modifications I need for that. aren't in them more. It looks really cool here, with all the lights and stuff. It's pretty smooth braking on my part. Okay, this is Fuji Night. Actually, yeah, this is thematically appropriate for this series. Fuji Speedway 90s in the 90s challenge. That's That's actually kind of clever placement. Make some room. I'm kind of glad I moved the fan out of the window, because now, like, some of it is kind of splashing in at me. Just like a few drops here and there, but, like... Good old rain. Isn't too bad for something I just picked up from the used car dealership. Also, the backdrop for this truck is really pretty. pretty sure this is near Mount Fuji, though. Okay, cool. Oh boy, I wonder what I'm getting. Oh boy, oh howdy. This is what the exact color I have this in 3, I think. That is so funny. I'm curious. This is a really cool car. I just don't know the power figures on this. It doesn't give anything. Let's look this up. Alright. Muses 2000 GT104. Okay, so it says that this has 521 horsepower, or brake horsepower. I don't know if how that translates to horsepower. Okay. Not sure if this is if this would be good for Gran Turismo World. Okay, so this does put together a good bit of horsepower on its own. Like it says on the wiki, this is really good against, like, the Japan GT series cars. It's like, price and power-wise, it's on par. Alright, I want to look at something with this. I don't think as is it could compete in Gran Turismo World, so what I want to do is modify it. Because you know what? Sure, why not? Yeah, I did put the full custom suspension on it. Not sure if that's entirely necessary. Let's try racing hards, because GT World's gonna have racing tires pretty much everywhere. Okay, this cannot get a lot. Alright, let's do a quick max speed test of this. I'll do a couple of tests. We'll do this without changing the gear ratios out. Okay, so without doing anything to it, not a bad top speed. Too bad this is a top speed that really would not work well for me in this game. It'd be fine if it was 3. But this isn't 3. See, because again, everything's a lot faster in this game. So this can get pretty good downforce. Okay, so now this is with some adjustments. Seeing this kind of speed out of it's a good sign. Alright, so that's already a lot better. Let's look at let's do a practice session here with this. Now that it's all set up and ready to go. Oh, wow. I am currently in the process of testing the car out a little bit. Because I'm at a point where Gran Turismo World Championship is pretty much on the horizon. And I wanted to see how good this specific car could get. Because I bought it earlier thinking I could use it for the Supercar Festival, and then turned around and went, nah, you can't use that here. And then I'm like, well then, makes things a little awkward, doesn't it? Wait, hold on. April 1st. At 365 days. It has officially been 1 year in-game. I ended up getting a Ford GT for the Supercar Festival. It's funny, it's like it says, you know, that like it shows up for this event, yet, you know, production cars only. I'm not gonna do the whole series, but I do wanna kind of field test a little bit. This probably isn't the best indication of how things will go, but screw it. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, Jesus Christ, the guy in first. Can we say, fucked 6 ways from Sunday? 'Cause I think I might be fucked 6 ways from Sunday on this one. Yeah, they are way faster. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't think this has a chance. I'll give it a few laps and see what happens. Let the tires warm up a little bit. There was a hope. There was a hope. Pause the music. Just leave. Just leave. I got what I came here for, and that's information. Okay, that tells me a good bit, actually. The main thing being, this thing is not useful for this series at all. suppose, one could say that it's back to the drawing board. Of course, they don't have anything in this game from this maker. As cool of a card as a DB9 is, I really doubt it will be of any use. Oh yeah, that's right, this is a prize for a 24-hour race. This is a prize card for something as well, but, like, I think this is fairly competitive. I mean, fair enough. I try to be pretty careful with how I approach things. Is it even worth looking in the USA for anything? I mean, this might be competitive. Might be. Like, ow. This is quite literally a box on wheels. Of course, that's the only Belgian car here. I mean, technically this might be okay. If I feel like driving the funny Belgian car. That's another option. And then there's the Pescarolo. And this is a really nice car for that event, too. See, a lot of the better cars for this event are from Europe. Like, Europe and Japan. Oh, so you can buy this one. Sure would beat the hell out of doing a 24-hour race for this one. Why does this make me think of the Jetsons? Why is that something, like, it makes me think of something that specific? Why the Jetsons? No, this wouldn't have anything. How about you? Do you have anything? Probably nothing. Yeah, nothing. Well, I know what's in this one. I know what's in this one. Oh, I actually can buy it. Holy shit. It would probably be better to just get the special black one, but that's like at least another in-game year before that would show up. Technically, it could... I could technically get this, but, like, the thing is not at all competitive. Which is really funny to say, because it was one of the better ones in 3. Oh yeah, that's right, this one's a prize car. What's this a prize car for? Hold on. It has to be like an endurance race or something. El Capitan 200 miles. I mean, that's an option. It would get me that for free. That begs the question, what shows up to El Capitan 200? And considering this needs the National A license. 66 laps here. Let's preview. Let's take a quick peek. Let's take a quick peek. Dodge Viper SRT-10. Okay. Huh. Nice. I mean, that is an option. Like, that would get me a car that's competitive for Gran Turismo World. Is that the tire restriction for this is normal or sport tires, but it doesn't. Oh, okay, because this does have sport tires. Okay, cool. I'm dumb. All right. mean, technically I could get a race car and put sport tires on it, but, like, why would I do that? Yeah, but how long is this? So it says that this falls to into the 3.5 to 4 hour time range for this. That's one idea. Looking to see what else is available to me that I can just, like, do for a quick vehicle. Good options here too. Fuji 1,000 kilometers, huh? Okay, that might be doable, but an A spec that takes over 5 hours. That's an A spec though. But the opponents that show up here are what I would be facing off against in GT World, so this is... okay, interesting. God damn, there's like not a lot of really good options at my disposal here. Unless I like do the El Capitan 200 miles. That alone would be an entire stream. And I would have to see if I got a car good enough for that. Because, like, stuff that can show up being, like, a Pagani Zonda, which, not exactly ideal for me. I'm gonna kind of figure out what my options are here. While technically an option, let's not. I mean, this is an option. V16 engine. Oh my god. Let's take a look and see what I can do with it. That's gonna be a problem. I'm already finding a wonderful, wonderful thing. Ooh, okay. I have a few options at my disposal that I could just get. Because one of those, it suggests this. Which technically I do have the money for, but, like, I would have to get it ready for that event. Like, that's an option at my disposal. Technically speaking, it says this is capable. But I would have to complete an event for it. Performance test 2000. Hold on, do I have anything in my garage that I could just use? Only 2 pages, okay. I'm like looking at a list of cars that would be good here. This is a Muse S2000 GT1. Oh, so this thing. Does it come standard with street or sport tires? Okay, so I might have an option with this one. I mean, even if it doesn't come standard with sport tires, I could get sport tires. This might be a good option. Might be. Let's take a look. Some of the other ones I can use. Right, looks like I have a pretty decent idea of what I could work towards. This is something I could do off stream as well, like grinding for vehicles I can use. It lists the S2000 GT1 specifically as like something that could outpace everything. Since it has like really good stats overall. So I think I'll just call it there and then see what I can do off stream. So I have a plan. I have a hopefully good plan. I'll say it one more time because I'm paranoid. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Yes, I want to close the emulator for now. For now, I want to do that. You know what I could do? Because it lists a couple of options. I do want to try some options out. I could get that and an NSX Type R and see how either one of those will work for me. So just like see what my options are. I will have to specifically test them at El Capitan, but you know, that's not hard to do. Okay. We're going to raid Cosme19, who's currently playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. So, you know, the new game that just came out that everyone's just, like, losing their minds over. But, yeah, current plan, off-stream I will get some money, get that S2000 GT1, and get NSX Type R, get them to specific specifications, and see what I'm looking at in terms of performance and which one I want to go. And we'll see what we can do from there. But until then, I was getting ready. Thanks for hanging out. Really, I can appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. Got more Gran Turismo 4. We'll see how much closer I can get to the end of this run. And if I can't quite get to Gran Turismo World, then, you know, that might be next week then. But, until then, stay safe, stay warm or cool wherever you might be, and stay dry if it's raining where you are, like it is, or was, here. I don't know if it still is. And I will see everybody, tomorrow.